Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I'm so glad to be here. I'm just so sorry I'm late. Oh, I'm so sorry I'm late. There we go. Pop out the chat so I can see you a bit easier. Hello! Hello, Nelly, I see you there. Excuse me. I tried to be here on time. I tried to be here like 2 to 3 minutes after I set this thing to start. And then I ran out to wash my hands quickly. And one of my garbages fell. I've been cleaning my office. I was like, oh, goddamn, no. No! So I had to make certain I went through it and made certain that everything was back in the garbage bag before I came on. Ah! Still, I got it done. I got it done. You won't stay for long because of spoilers, but you'll stay for the chatting part. Oh yeah. I just figure, okay, we won't be going immediately into the story as well. So if you want to stay for a little bit, even after I start playing, I will let you know when I'm starting the quest. I want to go and spend some of my energy first because I'm going to be getting close to 180. Close. I don't think I'm quite there yet. But I'm going to want to spend it and see if I can get Luocha up to level 59. That way at least he'll be like of a level with everybody else. Hello, Kitsune! Hello! How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you still on vacation or did you get back today? I know that it's ending soon, but I can't remember if you came back today or if you come back tomorrow. Either way, for all of you guys who are in Canada, and I guess for those of you who aren't, Happy Canada Day! That's right, it's Canada's birthday. I wish I could bake you a cake for all of you. Unfortunately, the cake was last week, and I have no more baking supplies in my house. You're doing good, and you're back home now. Tell me, isn't it wonderful to get back and be back in your own room in your bed? I mean, it's always sad when you have to leave your vacation and return home, but there's something about getting back home and collapsing into your own bed that just feels so goddamn wonderful. Yes and no. Like I said, there's always part of you that's like, oh, I could stay here forever. I could stay here forever. But there's always, at least for me, a little part that's like, I am back on my bed. This is mine. I love it. I love it. I had some work to do today, but most of what I did was play Stardew Valley. And oh my gosh, I got onto like it's not a secret submarine. I was about to say it's a secret submarine. It's a submarine during the night market. And I went down on it for the trip. You can fish down there. You can fish. I caught like 2 new types of fish. When I did a little bit of research afterwards, there's one more type of fish, but I think I missed him. Looks like the night market is only on for like 2 days. I thought it was 3, but only 2. But I did my fishing and I caught those 2. I'm very pleased. You're working on adjusting the images you took on vacation? Nice. Nice. I can't wait to see some more. I can't wait. It's always cool to see, like, vacation trips. You might put Luocha as your support in HSR. I think I'm going to be. The reason I haven't yet is because he's only level 50. He's only level 50, and I only just got most of his skills up to max for that. We're going to be doing a little bit more of raising him tonight. I would like to at least get his level up to 59, even if his skills are not there yet. We'll see, though. We'll see. I also want to start his quest. But I was wondering if you guys want to finish off Natasha's first. I think... Okay. I don't know if I'm most of the way through Natasha's or only part of the way through Natasha's. Maybe, Blake, if you're done Natasha's, you can let me know. You can let me know if you want me to finish that one. You use Adobe Camera Raw to adjust the images? Nice. I use a different one. It's an app on my phone. I downloaded it, like, forever ago. Let's see if I can just grab you the name. It's nothing special. Photo Editor Pro. Polish. The simplest name in existence. Yours is 70 with all 5-star relics. Ah, nice. Nice. I am still looking for relics, and he does not have great relics yet. I am doing better at getting like decent relics in Star Rail than I am in Genshin right now. But it really, really, really sucks when you're just not getting any of the relics you need. It really does. I can't wait to give yours a try. I will have to give yours a try and see what he's like at level 70. Because, I'm going to be honest, I think level 59 is the highest level that any of my characters are. And I don't want to go and raise to the next level until I actually get, like, more of my characters to level 59. You're running, you're running the 2-piece attack set and 2-piece healing boost. I have the 4-piece healing boost right now. I think I might go for the 2-piece attack set when I have more in it. I would like to, but I just didn't. I have not gotten anything decent from that set yet. Hello, Ferrum! How are you doing? How are you doing today? It's been a while since we saw you. Yeah, I know. He scales off the attack. I've tried to put everything for attack on him. And I had a decent set, but I think I had to go like crit damage on one of his pieces, like as his main, which I mean is nice and all, but he doesn't have the crit rate to go along with it. And I was like, there's gotta be something better. There's gotta be something better, and I got nothing. I might have to go and see if I can find anything in like maybe the Musketeer set? Like, just to get him started? But I'm gonna see. I do need to, like, raise his attack. I also want to see about getting him one of his, better light cones. I mean, I can't get him his original light cone. I don't do weapons that way, but at the same time, I'm like, You're alright? You called in sick to work, Ferrum? Very not sick. No. Ferris Bueller behavior is not Ferris Bueller behavior. It's called taking a mental health day. You always say, I'm taking a mental health day. Because that's what it is. There are some days when you should not be sitting in whatever office or whatever area you work in. There are some times when that's just not going to help anyone. That's when you have your mental health days. Your mental health declines no matter what you do. Okay, but if you say mental health day, it sounds better. Ferris Bueller just sounds like you really just want to, like, screw off and ruin everyone else's day. For your own enjoyment. And I mean, okay, to be fair, if that's what you ended up doing all day, then yeah, it's a Ferris Bueller day. If you had that little bit of vindictive along with it, then yeah, it can totally be a Ferris Bueller day. I always say it's my mental health day. This is my mental health day. That's it. He is now set as support for me to try. I want to see what his damage can get up to. Because my guy is only doing like 600 or 700 to like maybe 1,000 when I hit with him. And I mean, that just feels low to me. That just feels low. You watched movies with your friends? Ooh, there's a couple of movies I need to watch. Actually, there's a couple of shows I need to watch. I am behind a week in Secret Wars. With Marvel Secret Wars. Kind of disappointing. Yours is mostly healing over the attack. See, but it bases on attack. And I don't know if you actually spend time healing with your Luocha. I do not. Most of my time with him is spent doing regular attacks because he just does so much goddamn healing with his ultimate and his auto. I almost never have to use his skill. Like, almost never. And if nobody's hurt, why would I bother? If nobody's hurt, why would I bother, right? So, yeah. that is what I'm looking at. You need to buff his italics, so, yeah. That's what I'm hoping to do. I've already buffed one of them. I'll show you when I sign on. Actually, I need to play through a bit of stuff today that isn't straight going into his quests, so... Because I haven't done any of my quest stuff today, I think. I think I did a couple of battles against, like, stuff for him, but that was about it. Kitsune! Welcome back. Kind of disappeared there for a while, but you're back. I hope the picture, like, not creation. Picture touching up is going well. So what movies did you watch, Verum? Give us an example. Give us an example. You also need to finish leveling his relics. Yeah. I think I raised all of my relics to level 9. But I don't think I've taken them any higher. I can't remember. I don't think I've taken them any higher. Really though, I cannot wait to actually get him up there and see how he ends up working. Like, I realize his basic attacks are never going to do, like, an insane amount. But, like I said, he just does so much goddamn healing. I never have to heal with him. He helps, he really helps in a Yukon, party, specifically because she uses one every time, and he doesn't, so it just works perfectly. Evangelion 2.0! I've watched that. I preferred the original, but Evangelion 2.0 is decent. Evangelion is just decent. Hercules? Like old Hercules, or one of the newer Hercules? Several episodes of regular show. The Boys! Is there more of The Boys out? Or were you watching, like, through old stuff again? I've been waiting to hear that like more is coming out, but I haven't heard of any more yet. You like the animation of the rebuilds, but you prefer the story of the original. Apparently it's cyclical, so they're both canon. Oh, I did not realize that. You just finished season 3 today? See, I was like, you could just be watching them over again, or you could have, like, just been really behind. Apparently it was just really behind, but I'm gonna be honest here, that's just awesome. That's just awesome. It's a good show, although every once in a while I'm left going, you did that literally to shock us, and I don't know if I appreciate it. But good show. Makes me want to go and read the comic, but at the same time, I don't really want to. I'd have to go and see if I could find like a graphic novel that has like a whole bunch in it. Imagine Dragon's Bones. I remember that song. I'd forgotten it was in there. I haven't watched The Boys in a very long time. I haven't watched The Boys pretty much since it ended. Was it last year? Last summer? I'm gonna have to watch a little bit more when the new season comes out. Because, I mean, they are making another season, right? I think they're making another season. You know what I would really like to see them make, and they haven't done any more of? And I'm kind of disappointed. What was that show called? Give me 1 second here. I just want to see if I can... I had it saved as a book. It was one of these shows that came out on, like, Amazon Prime not too long ago. Well, not too long ago. Like 5 years. Go to my library. I require my library. Can I find it by typing in Carnival? Carnival Row. That was it. Carnival Row. I mean, I realized that was not a great show, but I was enjoying it. Unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna put out any more. But I enjoyed it. I like seeing Faye integrated into not modern day, but modern day stuff, where it's like 2 or 3 different races trying to all live together in one world. I just, for some reason, I love those dynamics. I find them very, very interesting. Also, fairies. You can't go wrong with fairies. Shapeshifts into me! Shapeshifts into me! Welcome. I am the only one. You can try. You can try to look like me. But I am the only one. What is it Ito's always saying? The one and Oni. Whether that works on you or not, I'm fine. But yes, I've been having so much fun. I have been having so much fun. Stardew Valley has been 100% exactly what I've needed. I'm gonna need to stop playing it soon and get, like, real life stuff done. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I have been enjoying that game. I wish I could show you my latest game that I'm playing, but it's on the Switch. It's on the Switch, so I couldn't. But I'm having so much fun with it. Even the Dommy Mommy won't work. Not like I was overly trying there. I am perfectly fine if you hear my Dommy Mommy voice and your thought is, does not affect me. I am 100% okay with that. We knew you were going to become immune eventually. We knew you were going to become immune eventually. It's just sad. It's sad to see you go. You're still fine with the Dommy Mommy. I have had such a good day though. I was watching a couple of good shows. I'm gonna have to start watching Spice and Wolf again. Apparently they're doing a retelling from the beginning. They got the original voice actors doing it. They got the original voice actors for Lawrence and Holo. I am so excited. I am so excited. Very, very pleased. I'm wondering if they got the same English voices. But of course we won't know that for a while. I'm very excited to see, though. I'm very excited to see. So pleased. Oh, and Good Omens is coming out soon. Has anyone watched the trailer for that? I'm gonna say I have not gotten to watch the trailer, and it's killing me inside because I so want to. I loved the first one. And I have not gotten to actually, like, go and watch the second one yet. So excited. So excited. I don't know how much longer until it comes out. That's partially why I'm fine with waiting on the trailer. Is because I know it's not like the show is, like, already out and I'm missing stuff. But I can't wait. David Tennant is, like, one of my favorite actors. I am so glad to see that he is going to be reprising his role. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. But I think you've got to go. You hope I have an amazing stream. Thank you. Thank you. Go and finish doing your pictures. And get some good sleep. I don't know if you're working tomorrow. I hope not. It's always best to have a day or two off, even after you get back from a vacation. Especially after you get back from a vacation. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow. I think we're going to get started with turning on the game, though. Like I said, we won't be jumping directly into Luocha's storyline. I really do want to find out what's in the white murder box, but I have some energy to spend first, and I want to see if I can raise him. Like I said, so we're gonna see what we can do. Boom. Put this back in here. Live chat, and I'm gonna start signing the game in. Boom, there we go. Also, I want to see if the one I have him using, like the artifact I have him using, is good. I want to double check to see what they suggest. Because I don't think I have whatever 5-star one they were hoping for, but I might be able to buy it. If it's one of the ones that you can get from the store. I'll have to see. I don't know if I have 600 points or not. Luocha build. Just so I can, like, quickly glance in and see what the heck. What do they suggest for light cones? Of course, his first one. Time waits for no one. Boom! There we go. There we go. And now I will move myself off. Is that good? A little bit higher. A little bit too high. Is that good? Could be a bit bigger. Boom. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Okay. Am I at 180? No, but I'm right close. Oh my gosh. Okay, the first thing we need to do if we're gonna raise him, as you can see, I've got most of his traces up as high as I can for level 50 unascended. I have this. I don't have any of these right now. I don't think I can even make any. No, insufficient materials. How many of these do I have? One. I will clearly need more of those as well. But I've got this whole set done. I've got this side started. I'm very pleased. But I would like to get him these. Oh my gosh, 20! 20! Okay, if I'm getting 4 each, I have to do like 5 of them. I'll have to spend all of my, like, energy to do it. I'll have to go and do like 5 battles against them. But before we do that, time waits for no one. They suggest this one. I only have 400. I only have 400. It's too bad. If I had enough, I would pick that up just to get him the best one. Increases the wearer's max HP by 18%, which won't help him except in survivability. Outgoing healing by 12%, always good. When the wearer heals allies, record the amount of outgoing healing. When any ally launches an attack, a random attacked enemy takes additional damage equal to 36% of the outgoing healing. Wow! Okay. Interesting. Is that only when he heals, though? When the wearer heals allies, does that mean he'd be doing it every round? Does that mean he'd be doing it every round? I'd want to see if he does it every round or not. But that is interesting. This additional damage, not affected by other buffs, and can only occur one time per turn. The only one time per turn is the only thing that makes that suck. Okay, and what card do I have on him now? I have post-op conversation. Post-op conversation is listed as his next highest one because of the energy regeneration rate. Shared feeling. Do I have shared feeling? And what does shared feeling do? Increases wearing's outgoing healing by 10%. Yeah, they are really going for the healing ones. Regenerates 8 energy for a random chosen ally. No. Okay, yeah, this is the best one that I got for him right now. One day I'll get him the 5th level one, but not right now, apparently. Sadness. Sadness. That's okay. Let's go. Wrong one. Wrong one. Boom. As you can tell, I've still got quite a few of these to do. But I can obtain victory with combat support characters and finish at least 2 of these. I can also use my technique 2 times, and that would like completely do all of them. Now, let's see here. Echo of War? Not Echo of War. Cavern of Corrosion? Nope. Stagnant Shadow, here we go. And we need this. Boom. Boom! We'll run this battle a couple of times. And get him his stuff to raise. Luocha, you're gonna be in. You know what? We will go with that. Okay, see, 69, 69. I want to get him at least up to 59. Hello, Sky! How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Do you play? And if you play, who are you playing? I am trying to get him raised up to level 59 like everybody else. I am having a great day. It's Canada Day, and as a Canadian, that's very cool for me. You don't? Sadness. It's a fun game. I'm really enjoying the story in it. Plus, really pretty to look at. As far as video games go, I do enjoy it. But yes, I'm having a great day. I was playing Stardew Valley earlier today. I was playing Stardew Valley a lot lately just because I'm kind of obsessed with the game right now. And I found out that you can take a sub down to the deep, deep, deep waters, like, only during the night markets, which only happens once a year. And you can do deep sea fishing and get specialty fish. So I got 2 new types of fish. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I wish I could show you guys, but it's on my Switch and I don't have one of the converter things to show you guys on my computer. It's sadness. It's sadness. But I was just so excited. I was like, it's winter. I'm mainly trying to get my weapons up and doing things in the mine and whatnot. And, oh my gosh. Then I saw that I could go down there and fish, and I was like, this is amazing. It's fine. It's been a good day. This will be a perfectly fine party. This will be a perfectly fine party. Boom. 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 Oh. I don't have any more. Boom! I had to run.
Nothing major.
Ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Boom! Chichi Womoge song. I haven't actually heard of it. What is it? You'll have to tell me what it's about.
Here is thunder.
No manners, huh?
Time.
Boom! Masterpiece.
Who invited you?
Awesome. I will try and go and get, I will try and go and listen to it afterwards. Who will
it be?
I'll see you off.
Boom. I put up his thing. Why don't we have the field up right now?
A foregone conclusion.
I wonder why we don't have his field up right now.
No manners, huh?
Nice.
You chose
Oh, I'm always happy to go and listen to new music. I'm always happy to go and listen to new music. Who sings it? Who sings it?
Sagacious discernment.
You'll ask me about it next stream. Thank you. Thank you. I better write down that name. Do I have a pen? Do I have anything to write it down on? Fortunately, this is a team-based game,
We were
and
supposed to attack yesterday.
I can do things afterwards. Oh, come on. I must have a piece of paper somewhere. Oh. Oh. Get back here. I have a little tiny notebook. Here we go. Chichi Womoge. Boom! I try to keep one near my desk, but the notepad that I usually use is nowhere to be seen. I am cleaning my office right now. And nothing is in the right spot. Absolutely nothing is in the right spot. It's disappointing.
Time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. off. Bloom.
Better late than never.
Nice!
Thousand wonders to raise your
Otto got it up for him.
finest one.
It happens with every person who owns a PC. Your things just get really, really, really well stuffed. You need other stuff to happen.
Show no mercy.
I so need to clean my office.
Here, this thunder.
Boom! Done. Perfect. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know what? We're just gonna keep doing this, but I want to give Blake's a try. I want to give Blake's a try. So we're gonna do a quick setup. We're gonna boom. Remove. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna put you in. Switch. And then we're gonna support. And Blake. Boom. Let's see how your Luocha is.
We're in trouble now.
Also, this is a good team.
Nothing. Receive divinity.
Saving me won't earn you any favors. Those stars. give these
Also,
trailblazers
your
a-
Luocha just healed her for more hit points than she has. Your Luocha really, literally just healed her for more hit points than she has. That is
You
kind
chose
of
the wrong
insanity.
enemy.
Boom. Ow! Ow! He might actually need to heal himself. He's actually gonna have to heal himself.
Here, this
Boom!
time. Show
Boom!
no mercy.
Am I playing the multi?
Manners, huh?
Wait. Does Star Rail have a multiplayer mode? You can grab other people's characters, but you can't actually get the person to play with you. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. You don't know. By grabbing his character, you can put a character as your support, and then other people can use your character. So if you're having a lot of trouble with a specific battle, or you just don't have somebody, like if I didn't have somebody to do fire, I could get a support character to help me out. It's a really good way to try new characters that you think you might like in an actual battle setting. That's what I like using it for. Luocha really needs to heal himself. You need to restore.
Repay.
And then,
Eternal
support!
sleep is not the end. The dead return.
BOOM! Okay, that's about the same damage that I'm doing.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
BOOM!
Seize the moment.
Oops. I was supposed to leave a skill point for her.
I'll see you off.
That's fine. Boom.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
Who invited you?
Boom. Okay.
Sagacious discernment.
Now I can make you awesome.
You chose the wrong enemy.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Fight as one.
Fight is one.
I'll see you off.
Boom. Nice. Nice.
Conflict is pitiless.
Boom.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
I don't need the support right now. Boom.
Follow my charge.
If I kill him this time, I can save these hopefully for next game.
Here, this thunder.
Boom! How many am I up to? 11. Change team. One more time. Good game! Thank you! I'm going to remove her. Remove. I'm going to put in my Luocha. Oh. Dismiss support. Put in my Luocha again. And as our support character this time, we are going to pull in Himiko. Here we go. She is a character I want, but I haven't gotten her yet. She looks so cool when she fights, though.
We're in trouble now.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
The dead return! Boom.
Is that it? Receive divinity.
Better
Nice!
late than never.
Time. Show no mercy.
His field that he puts out
Get away.
lets everybody heal.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Boom!
You chose the wrong enemy.
I have something for you.
700, see? Blast. Do both of them. Boom! Nice. It has nice animation.
Friends.
And the fact that it's a turn-based game means that you can just leave it alone for a few minutes when you need to. Like, if somebody starts talking to you during the game, you can essentially pause it and just leave it like this. I like that. Also, if you hit this button right up here, you can actually have the game autoplay for you. It isn't as good as playing yourself, of course, because the AI is not wonderful. But it's good enough that you can do both of your battles, and it will simply do your battles for you.
Fight is fun.
So if you're trying to do, like, grinding stuff, you can literally just put it on and let it run. I am not touching my keyboard at all right now. I like this feature.
Is pitiless.
I like this feature. There we go. Slow it down a little bit.
The dead will return.
Yeah. I like the fact that, like, you actually can have it do that. It's just very useful. I find it very useful.
Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy! That's 15. 2 more battles. One more time. I'm going to dismiss the support. I'm going to put her back in.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars.
It also
Give these
means
trailblazers your blessing.
it also means that I can actually just sit back and talk with you guys.
Begun.
So what video games do you play? What video games do you play? Oops, I put it on, like, fast again. Do you play any video games? I'm not a huge gamer, but I do love playing.
Is that it?
Oh,
Wow.
Here.
I had a Coke from dinner. The Coke is now gone. Which means I'm back to drinking water.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh, my water's almost gone. I may have to go and get a new drink, like, partway through the show. I may have to go and get a new one. Minecraft, oh, and the whole Resident Evil series. I like watching people play Resident Evil,
Divinity.
but I haven't played it myself.
That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return.
Excuse me. And recently you tried Only Up. What is Only Up?
Is pitiless.
I don't know if I've heard that one. It definitely... My water has a weird taste.
All the best.
I might have to go and, like, get a new drink immediately. Ah!
Here, this thunder.
Look
Maybe
out.
it's just gotten too, like, sat too long or something.
Secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
It's a trending game right now. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Bam! What type of game is it?
Good omens. Fight us one.
I seem to like gacha games, and I seem to like... Okay, not really gacha games. I like Hoyoverse games. Because I'm not really much one for gambling in games normally. But I love Hoyoverse games. 19? 19. So one more. One more time. You have to do parkour and stuff to reach up. Okay. That's a simple enough, task. Okay, I say simple enough task. I know it probably isn't. It's probably the furthest thing from... It's frustrating.
Conflict.
See, those games can be super fun.
Who's the lucky
Those
one
games
today?
can be super fun. They can also be excessively frustrating.
That which is seized must be repaid.
But those are kind of awesome games sometimes. I love the way his stuff looks. Like, the attacks are just gorgeous to watch. The attacks are just gorgeous to watch.
Here, this thunder.
You haven't finished it, so you don't know how much up it is. It just never ends. Those are
Show no
weirdly
mercy.
fun games. Like the really old style games where it just gets harder and faster until you die of it. I do like those.
All the best.
One of the games I play which has an ending and I never play it to reach the ending is Don't Starve. Have you played Don't Starve? Oh, that's one of my favorite games. I don't play it as often as I used to because I love farm sims as well. And Stardew Valley has just been eating up all of my time.
Here, this thunder.
I'm telling you, Luocha is amazing. He's the guy with the blonde hair. I just got him. He heals so much. I never have to worry.
Is pitiless.
Why did you make him?
Radiant spirit.
Why did you charge him up? This is why I'm like,
Show no
if you
mercy.
leave the thing, like the game to do it, sometimes the AI is dumb. Why she is raising Luocha to attack
Give these trailblazers your
when Jing Yuan is right there? I'm so confused. You can say it has the same feeling like Getting Over It has. I assume it's just different sets of mechanics.
Good
But that's always awesome.
Fight us one.
Here, this thunder.
There we go. Oh! There we go. Exit. I don't need to do any more right now.
We make a pretty good team.
I am not starting the trial of equilibrium right now. Boom. And I just need to use my technique once more. I totally need to go over here and get more technique points, though. But first things first. Luocha! Luocha! We have everything you need. Let's finish getting you up. Boom! Okay. Level 59! Level 59! Oh. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, it has an attack of 1900. He even only has a 1900, so they are comparable. Considering that he's 10 levels lower. They are comparable considering he's 10 levels lower. I have a 1600 for her. And only a 1200 for her. Night cone, 50. I should probably think about raising his light cone soon. It would give him more attack. There we go. And... oh! New friends! Boom. Boom! And... name. Assignments. Claim. Dispatch. Boom. Okay, so the only thing I need to do now is get that last 100 points. Which I can do easily. Which I can do easily. Now, the question is, what do we want to do now? We have his story quest, which we can do. We also have the Stellar Flame opening. And we also have his Luocha story. Do I want to finish hers first? It's probably going to be done soon. Kind of want to get started on his, though. I think we're going to finish Origin of Medicine, and then we are going to start with Outworld. Although I really do want to find out what's in the murder box. I really do. Oh, and boom. That's what I needed. Claim. Done. And boom. Level 48! I should probably check to see how many wishes I have as well. I should probably check to see how many wishes I have. Nothing to claim. How many wishes am I at? Only 3. I've got time. Oh, but it's the first. Confirm. Confirm. And confirm. Oh, I could buy 30 of these. $540. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off. I don't know if I will be doing more wishes before the new month comes around. I don't know if I'm going to be doing more wishes before the new month comes around. So I want to make certain I have enough to get all of these if I need them. Eight now. 8 is better.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead.
Here we go. There we go. Are we supposed to be sneaking our way in? I think we're supposed to be sneaking our way in.
Who are you trying to kid? You're that clinic woman's lackey. Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel? She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right?
Now,
Look lively and send this idiot packing already.
I get to hit people immediately. It's like the game knows me. It's like the game knows me.
Evil's begun.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Time for the master. Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Who will it be?
Ooh, 1,600.
Make a pretty good team.
Oh, I said I would show you guys what I have for his light cones. Not his light cones, relics. So I have HP, of course, with attack, crit damage, effect resistance. And then I have, of course, attack. That's the basic. Defense, which I wasn't all that happy with, but it has attack percentage and a decent attack percentage. Hit points, break effect is less useful, but I mean, it was on there and it was a good, artifact otherwise. Then I got this one, crit rate. I was considering seeing if I had one that was attack, because I could go to the Musketeer set and get my attack increases by 12%. So I might see, like, let's just check real quick. Main stat, attack, speed percentage. He's really slow. None. Okay, how about attack percentage? There's one and it's already being used by someone. And that's not a good piece. No, we're just gonna leave him with what he has right now. We're gonna leave him with what he has right now. We will replace those as they go on. His boots attack. With speed on them. That was impressive. Imaginary damage boost. I'd like to make this better, but for right now, it'll do. And then I've got the rest of the other half of the set here for attack percentage. With attack and crit rate, crit damage. This is actually a good piece. Even the defense is okay since nothing's really gone into it except the one. So he's doing okay. I just need to get better artifacts. This one's a 6 because it's not what he needs and it's not a good artifact, really. I really want him to have more, like, to have an attack rather than crit rate. His crits are... Crit rate, 23%. And crit damage, 60%. I need to raise those, but... I need to raise those while actually, like, getting the rest of it raised. Still, attack, doing very well. Attack is doing very well. I thought he had more pluses to his speed. I must be thinking of, like, Yukong or something. He has such a low speed. 133, 116, 115, 103. He's just so slow. If he has a problem, that's what it is. Boom! I think after this battle, I am going to go and get myself a drink. Lost Trotter!
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Boom!
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders to raid.
Minus one!
Here is thunder.
Scared yet?
You chose the wrong enemy.
The
Boom!
moment.
Nice! We're gonna kill you off since he's trapped.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Who will it be?
Boom! Awesome. Awesome! Okay. We are going to go. We're going to pause for a second. I'm going to quickly... I need her phone. Run back. What does his phone look like? What does his phone look like? Nice phone. Nice phone. I also want to check out Yukong's, but we'll do that after I get back. We'll do that after I get back. But we are going to pause here. I'm going to quickly run and get myself a drink, because this water seriously tastes horrible. I don't know why. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. And I apologize. I see that you guys have been chatting. And I just, had not seen your comments. Am I further on the pass than you? Blake, how is that possible? Blake, how is that possible? Ike, hello! Hello! I had water, but my water had been sitting there for a couple of hours and it just tasted horrible. I don't know what the heck was up with the water. I don't know what the heck was up with the water. But it was not good. It was not good at all. Instead, I went downstairs. I got myself some iced tea. Iced tea with lemon. And apparently I misspoke earlier when I said that there was no cake and nothing to bake in the house. Apparently there was one piece of cake left. So I'm ending off Canada Day with a single piece of cake. Okay. Investigate. The old box has some medicine labeled with experiment numbers. This must be the wonder medicine the Mutual Aid Society was talking about. You suddenly hear footsteps behind you.
Well, look who we have here. Your reputation precedes you, outsider. I didn't take you for a bandit and a thief.
I do what I need to get by. I like the I'm just passing through. I've already trounced 2 of his guys. Who are you?
You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Is he really trying to guilt me into keeping this thing going? Is he really trying to guilt me into keeping this thing going?
The underworld is full of sickness. What would happen if we left it all to that clinic to treat?
It would all get better. Eventually. I mean, anything that isn't, cannot be cured.
My Mutual Aid Society has relieved that doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
Oh my gosh! They were gonna die anyway, seriously. Natasha would never give up on a patient, and she'd never work with an imposter like you.
Seems like you are quite bent on dismantling our operations, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I am.
Fine. Seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity.
Ooh! Is he saying he's gonna give us a decent fight? I appreciate that.
Men, seize the medicine thief.
Kick their ass!
Customers?
Mm.
Everything is ordained by the stars, so stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Boom!
Let's be friends.
There's no time to lose. Show no mercy.
Also, I like how he says men, and, I mean, there's only 2 of them, and we're fighting robots aside from that. Crumbling Sanity! How are you doing?
Here, there's thunder.
Who invited you?
Haven't seen me in a good minute, yeah. In a hot minute, isn't what they say? You're doing fine! I am doing excessively well. I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley. I know we're playing this right now, but I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley. And I just found out that you can go during the night market and take a ride on the submarine. And you can do some, really deep sea fishing down there. So I caught 2 new types of fish. I'm very excited. Yeah! Yeah, there's, in Stardew Valley, if you go on the night market, the one during winter, if you go, and to actually take a ride on the deep sea thing, you can actually do fishing down there. And you catch different types of fish that you can't catch up on the surface. Yeah! I caught a spookfish. You didn't even know they had that in the game. I didn't until today either. You might have to tell a friend about that because they don't know about that. I only found out about it today. I got a spookfish. I got a spookfish and I got a midnight squid. Apparently, if you raise the midnight squid in your ponds that you can do on your property, they give you ink to make like stuff in game. And if you do the spookfish, if I remember correctly, they give you normal roe, but they also have a chance of giving you like treasure chests. So I'm super excited. There's apparently a third type of fish, like a blub or something like that. And he gives you really cool stuff too, but I don't remember what he gives you. Yeah, I was really excited. I was like, what the heck? This fish is awesome. What is it? What does it do? That's some valuable information right there. I am enjoying playing. I wish I could bring it up and show you, but that one save specifically is on my Switch, and my Switch and my other accounts don't talk to each other, so I can't put it on computer for you. I have games on the computer, but I just don't have that game. It's all good. This was more than enough. It was awesome. I need to do more Stardew Valley. Fortunately, Star Rail is slowing down until they put out new content. So I think I might start doing, instead of Star Rail after this, I might do like another Stardew Valley day. I'm looking forward to it. I was so excited. Sounds good to you. You must see this. I was very pleased. Make certain that when your friend goes or you go, that you have $1,000. It's $1,000 to take the sub down. But you can go both nights. Because I think the night market is on for either 2 or 3 nights. I thought it said 3, but I only saw it for 2. But you can go down each night, but it costs a full 1,000 each time. You'll keep that in mind, definitely. Definitely. It was so awesome. I can't wait to show it on screen. I just, like I said, I was playing on the Switch when I figured that out. So I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know about this. Very excited. Very excited.
Who will it be?
Boom!
Settle this.
No one needs to be restored right now, so... Boom! He's doing good damage now. He's doing, like, really good damage.
What did we
I
ever do
randomly found that out, yeah.
Why are you taking away our moneymaker?
I essentially was like, I have an extra grand. You know what? I'm just gonna head down. And see what the trip is like. I thought it was just going to be a trip to, like, see the bottom of the sea and then come right back up. But they get to the bottom and then the bottom opens up. And a friend of mine who was beside me was like, hey, you can fish on that, right? And I was like, what? Would that work? And he was like, I don't know, it's your game. But it looks like you could. I was like, I don't think you can. But I pulled out my fishing rod because I had it with me. And I tried to put it in, and it was like, I can fish! It was silly, but I got so excited. I literally thought it was just going to be like $1,000 that I wasted for an experience. But no, it was super useful. I was saving that money to to raise one of my weapons to like a gold. I think it was a gold weapon. But a gold hoe. That's what I was going to do. But I was like, this is actually better. This is actually way better. I'm so excited. I went the second night because apparently like it was on for 2 nights, and I was like, oh, I'm going again. I'm going again. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. I am very excited about this. Yeah, you can tell. I was so pleased. Like I said, I really should just find a way to take like screen caps that you guys can see, but oh, so good. But you have to wait until winter. It's only during the night market. I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't even know. Now I'm going to be looking forward to the night market every year from now on. Like I said, there's a third type of fish down there, and I think you probably get one of the legendaries. I haven't checked. But you can probably get one of the legendaries down there, but I haven't seen. I'm going to have to see.
Moneymaker? So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
What are you doing here? Oh, as if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Selling fake medicine with false kindness. You should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
I really should add her back onto the team for the rest of this.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming with sickness. How could you possibly pull it off?
Also, this is a very small thing. But I would like to point out his arms are actually quivering in fear. Isn't that awesome? That is hard to do in a game like where you're working with 3D like people. I really appreciate that. I don't know why. The fact that you can actually see them quiver, I think it's because in Genshin, whenever you see them quivering like that, they don't quiver. They just move and then stop. But here they actually got the quiver in. I'm very pleased with it.
You're right. I can't save everyone alone. But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them.
Having those extra little details is always nice to have. It really is. It really is. It's things like that that make a game. I mean, I still really love Genshin. I still really love Genshin. I'm not gonna lie. Genshin and this are what I do every day. Stardew Valley is my new obsession, so I'm doing it as often as possible. But normally it's this game and Genshin. But oh my gosh, it's little things like that that just make me so pleased with the game.
The debt that Vash owes to the underworld rests with me. All I can do is help everyone to the best of my ability. To the very end.
The NPCs in Genshin look like planks of wood, and without the extra details like the shuddering smiles and whatnot, it makes them look hollow. When they do start moving and stuff, it's decent, but all too often, yeah, they don't get the facial expressions right. Facial expressions are very difficult, though. Like, even I know. Like, let me see here. Can I do an angry look? Nope. I have resting bitch face. But if you ask me to do a resting bitch face, it's going to look at me and be like, you're clearly smiling. Nope, that's just average. Not one angry look on that face. I can't even remember what the button would be for angry. Can I? No. 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 Nope. Nope. I've got nothing. You can't even remember what an angry face is anymore. I remember the angry face look. I just can't get it to do it right now. Nope.
So stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
There is a button I can press to make it come up, but I cannot remember for the life of me what that button is.
I'll take that as a
Oh,
compliment.
wait. Can I do this? Can I do this the long way? Give me a second here. Can I do this the long way? Control and Shift and F3. Okay. Control and Shift and F3. There we go. Angry. Angie. I had to put it on specifically. Boom. There we go. Reset. Okay. Okay. Now, just to make certain that my expression is back. Face tracking. It's fine. Boom. Boom. Because that's this cute sort of angry face. It is. I hope it's doing the smiles again. Give me 1 second here. Boom. I just want to make certain. Is it gonna let me smile still? Is it gonna let me smile, or is it... No, it's just keeping me on neutral now. Give me 1 sec. Press one button and the whole thing is like, I think you're confused. There we go. I've got it fixed now. I'm just gonna put myself back in. Magic with Foxy. That's exactly what it is. Boom. Okay. Am I the right size? Yeah, I'm about the right size. Boom. There we go. And the game's back up. Also, hello, fellow! How are you doing today? Happy Canada Day! Even if you're not Canadian. You heard me talking about, what was it, pity or something? Oh! I can't wait to show you! I got the character I was looking for. So I have a lot less saved up now. I will show you them as soon as we finish this. Because I still have lots.
Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families. I'll find a way to dispose of Vash's leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out of luck.
Well, they'll be able to do their own.
Let's go back to town. I still owe those patients an explanation.
There we go. Boom. Okay. Characters. It's like you figured I would too. I am down to 6,113. I am down to 6,113 wishes. Which gives me 38 wishes. And I did a couple more, I think, than the original 70 I needed, so... 5, 10, 15, 20, 22. If there's a new character that comes out, they come out every 21 days. Approximately every 3 weeks, there is a new character. The new characters coming out are going to be Kafka and who is it? Kafka and Blade. And I don't think I want either of those. I don't think I want either of those. So, I think I'm going to hold on and see who's coming. I think I'm going to hold on and see who's coming next time. Like for the one after they're on. You've saved your entire life for Kafka. Kafka is super hot, but I already have Jing Yuan. So I'm much more excited about him than I am about her. I'm excited for Fu Xuan, is I think her name. The Diviner, and she's supposed to be coming out in the patch after Kafka and Blade. So I think I might be doing that. Isn't the new character you have supposed to be broken? Luocha is amazingly broken. He is amazing. Yukong is pretty darn good too. Yukong is pretty darn good too. I really have an urge to do another temple. I really have an urge to do another temple. I'm not going to get anything good. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. So I got Luocha. Luocha, look at this boy. Look at this boy. I am so pleased. I am so pleased. I had 89 wishes. I got up to 106. I pushed and did as much stuff as I could. Oh yeah, long hair boy. Long hair boy. Comes down to like below his fucking ass. That's getting near his knees. That's getting near his knees. And that's his white murder box. That is his white murder box that he carries along with him. That's not... I don't know if that can be counted as the weapon, but I guess it is a weapon in at least one. You're late, but you're back. I saw that you were back. I saw that you were back. You had a jump scare right there. It's awesome. He is awesome. I love him. The other character we got, Yukong. Definitely the hotter of the hotter, at least for me, of the two Fox girls. I mean, look at her. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. I love her. But I like this. Her outfit is amazing. We've got some very interesting underwear straps showing here. I'm not quite certain on that choice, but I'll take it. But I'll take it. And look at the gold things that she has in her ears and holding up her hair. And her tail floof is not as big though. Her tail floof is not as big.
It's been so long.
As you can tell, her tail floof is way bigger. And I have this idea that tail floof, like how floofy your tail is actually what decides how hot you are. It's not your boob size. It's not your boob size in Foxian culture. It's your tail size. So I think that she's actually considered more conventionally attractive than Yukong. Even if I like Yukong's better. Also, she is broken. Her ability for her skill.
It's been so
Obtain 2 stacks of roaring bowstrings. Only goes to a maximum of 2, so that's fine. When roaring bowstrings is active, the attack of all allies increases by 52%. And every time an ally's turn ends, Yukong loses a stack of roaring bowstrings. You'd think that would be enough. If you put her with Seely, who can get up to 4 attacks in a single action, all 4 of those count as 1 attack. I do not have any characters that can do that, but if you work her with somebody who has follow-up attacks, all follow-up attacks within the same 2 rounds count. So if you have a character If you have a character like you really like playing with Herta, who gets her follow-up attacks whenever you get somebody down to like 30% or sorry 50%, she will literally get her follow-up attack on everyone else's action, and she will also get that additional 52% to attack because it's a follow-up and the action has not actually ended yet. If you do an ultimate before that, like if you slip it in before the attack actually finishes, they will also get it. It's amazing. You've unlocked the cheat codes of the game. You have 100% unlocked the cheat codes of the game. Not only that, as if that was not good enough. If Roaring Bowstrings is active on Yukong when her ultimate is used, make certain it's used. I don't know what it does if it isn't active. Make certain Roaring Bowstrings is like just gotten started. Additionally, increases all allies' crit rate by 23% and crit damage by 46%, and deals imaginary damage equal to 273% to a random single enemy. Girl is buff! And you'll notice it doesn't say 23% by her, or 52% by her attack. It's their attack from what I can tell, not hers. It's insanity. It's insanity. She is amazing.
It's been so long.
And you have to roll for these characters. This one, we are going to be getting a free one later on this patch. I don't know when. But we are going to be getting one of her free. Everyone in the game can have one. And if you think this is good, her skill is currently only at level 4. It goes up to like 11 or something. It goes up to like 11 or something. Mine's at level 4. It goes much higher. It goes much higher. Yeah, it's insanity. It's insanity. Nah, there's surely no way. That's surely Mihoyo's kid. Yeah, it's amazing. I was going to add her in instead of her. I just hadn't gotten a chance to like change it yet. Let's add her in now. Let's add her in now. I love Ting Yun. Ting Yun is amazing, but we are gonna put her in. Her skills are not up to par yet. Like I said, they can go much higher, and will go much higher. Her light cone, that's his light cone. Her light cone, fine enough. As you can tell, I can raise all of these. I just haven't had a chance yet. So if you can't get this character currently, if they bring out the free version, nope. Same stats. Same stats. They do not get better or worse if you get them later. They will always have that. And because she's a 4-star character, after this event is over, after this limited banner is over, you should be able to get her with the usual amount, like a chance of getting her on regular warps. And of course, she will return. She will return to limited warps as one of the 3 characters every once in a while. So you will definitely have more chances to get her. Even if you don't get her this time. But like I said, they mentioned in the live stream that they would be giving away a free version of her. They will be giving away a free version of her, so even if you don't get her, if you do these events that come up, one of these will include getting a free one of her. I just don't know which one it is. I finished this one. I've done all of these. We are going to be starting this one a little bit later tonight. Not the memory of chaos. Not simulated universe. Yeah, it's a new event coming up. It's a new event coming up. I just don't know which it is. Where am I going? Back to the clinic. I got lost for a moment. I was like, wait, what am I doing? I'm doing something here. How do I get back to the clinic? Am I even in the right area? Am I even in the right area? Wait, no, I'm not even in the right area. Okay. I had a moment where I was like, wait, I'm lost. I'm lost. Wait, what? It's appreciated because usually when it comes to the free characters, they end up nerfing the stats. No nerf in here. They will have the same stats when you get them. That's just entirely based on her skill level. I will say that mine, I have... The one benefit I will have that you will not is that I already have a couple of her Eidolons. At the start of battle, increases the speed of all allies by 10% for 2 turns. And her second one, when any ally's current energy is equal to its energy limit, Yukong regenerates an additional 5 energy. This effect can only be triggered once for each ally. The trigger count is reset after Yukong casts her ultimate. And because we're getting the free one later, I will get this one. Skill level +2 permanently, up to a maximum of level 15. There you go. Level 15 is what it goes up to. Flex into the chat! It's not the thickest version of them all. If I had the thickest version, it would be level 6. If I had the thickest version, it would be level 6. You have no words! That is the only benefit I have, and remember that you will also have the option to get these as she comes back to limited banner. She is a 4-star. You will eventually have all of your 4-stars at level 6. You just get them so often, so long as you are wishing on the limited banners, that you will not have to worry about it. It may take you 3 or 4 times of seeing them return to get it, but you shouldn't have a problem. You shouldn't have a problem with that. That cake is wonderful. You think I might be the only one that you see who's put this much work into the game? I swear I have not put as much work into the game. What I do is watch a lot of YouTube videos from other people who know more, and I learn how to play the characters. Whenever I get super into something, I sort of go like whole hog into it, and I do nothing but watch videos on that thing for like months. So as soon as I saw her appear, I was like, I need her. She is amazing. She is amazing looking. And then I saw Luocha, and I was like, I'm hooked. I need him. What is he? He's a healer? I need a healer right now. I only have Natasha. I need 2. Yes. 100% yes. That's something you have to do with a lot of these games. You don't have to, actually. I'm gonna be honest here, but I do. His outfit is so appealing. I love it. He's also, I think, like as tall as Jing Yuan. He's also, I think, as tall as Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan is taller only because his hair goes higher. They both have a very adult male look. They're not super thin. they are actually like full adult males, which I really appreciate. All too often in these games, you get guys who look like him. They are shorter, they are super thin, which is fine. But I'm an older woman myself, so I prefer having an actual guy. I prefer having this to this. Although apparently, kind of spoilery, apparently he has another form coming out as a 5-star. Don't quote me on that. I don't know the story or why. I am super excited to see it. Yes, apparently he has another form, and it looks kind of awesome. You're very curious yourself now. If you want, I can see if I can find a picture and pull it up. Give me a sec here. Con hang images. Here we go. Okay, so this over here to the side is what Dong Heng normally looks like. This is what he normally looks like.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
This is apparently the new one that we're getting. I don't know what this is with these awesome horns and this amazing outfit, but I am here for it. There we go. It does look pretty cool. It does, and I don't know if he has any different stats. I don't know if he actually is a celestial dragon like Bailu, or what. I don't know. There is storyline there. I was like, oh hey, new characters coming up. Awesome. I heard they're doing Not Japan. I would like to find out more about that, and that's why I was watching it. And they were like, and then we have Don Hung coming up, and he's gonna look like this. And I was like, what? What the? What? Oh my gosh! So now I really want to see. I have tried one of the AI art programs, but I have not tried mixing any characters into it, and I haven't tried any of the good ones. I did one to try and get a background and wasn't very fond of the program I was using. I usually do my own art anyways, so... I'd have to see. But, yes, you could probably get some pretty damn, good ones. At least something to get your creative juices started, and then you can work from there. But yes, he looks awesome. And I cannot wait to find out more about his story. Boom. There we go. Now, where was I heading? Back to the clinic! That's where I was.
Another busy day ahead of us.
You actually had someone... Oops. F. You actually had someone mix two characters together? Captain Crunch and Mario?
It looks like the patients have surrounded
And it was the
Natasha.
sickest thing you've ever
Let's
seen.
hear what they're saying.
What are you saying, Doctor?
But it's not the Mario. It's not the Mario.
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on pseudo-medicines will only worsen your condition.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous you lost your patience.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Okay, offhand, I love it when old people are like that. How dare you be rude? Apologize this instant. And people are like, yes, okay. I love that. You never understood why they made this game, because Genshin... Okay, this game is actually making, from what I understand, more money than Genshin right now. She's good. She can get away with it. From what I understand, this game is actually making more money than Genshin right now. But it's a new game, so I'm not surprised. Whenever the new Shiny comes out, the new Shiny picks up for at least a couple of months. I think that they specifically put this game out when they did, because they knew that people were getting tired of Sumeru, and they didn't want to start dropping all of the drip for Fontaine. And since they had a new game coming up anyway, why not release it then so people had something to go and flock to and be super excited about? You'll notice that they've already slowed down on releasing update stuff for it. No, we haven't gotten, like, the second part of the storyline, and they're doing that because they want people to be paying attention now to all of the Fontaine leaks. So as soon as Fontaine comes out and we've got, like, probably the first Fontaine one behind us, we'll start getting a lot more of this stuff. Because we'll have gotten Fontaine and people will be like, it's amazing! But I kind of want something else. Oh, hey, look, this game's coming out with something. So yeah, but MiHoYo actually is really smart with their marketing. I'm not very excited about companies when they do their marketing, but when you're doing your marketing right, I do get very pleased. So that's why I'm playing both, in addition to the fact that I just really like MiHoYo storylines. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Didn't want people waiting around for content in Genshin. But yeah, this game will give them something to do while new content rolls. Exactly. It's the big brain. Out for Genshin sometime later. We're supposed to be able to go to the world of Teyvat in this game eventually. One of the worlds that we're going to go visit is supposedly going to be Teyvat. And I kind of want it to be like either 500 years in the past or 500 years in the future, so that we can get to see, like, people talking about our actions in, like, Mondstadt. And we can actually be like, no, we're gonna solve this issue. But we get to hear stories of our old main character. I think that would be amazing, and I'm really, really kind of hoping that's what they do. That is simply what I'm hoping for. That is entirely, like, what I am hoping. We're gonna see what they do. But yes, I did hear that, yes, they are going to have us be able to go to, like, Teyvat. And yeah, it would be cool to go, like, 500 years in the past so you can see Venti being Venti. Because I was like, it would be really cool if we could go back and actually see during the war. And we help solve the end of that war. I think it would be really cool too, because that way you get to see the characters you love, but you're still not affecting the storyline. And there are so many people who were having trouble that you would just be another face in the crowd. Even if you save the world, not everyone's going to remember your name. Not 500 years later. You'll remember the gods did something, and maybe they had a helper. And I think that would be amazing too. Both options I'm super excited for. The one thing I don't want them to do is to have us just pop into Teyvat and actually talk to the main character. Because I don't want to have them meet. The patient and grandma are breathing very heavily. They really are. They're waiting desperately for us to continue. They're glancing out of the side of their eyes at the screen like, you gonna do anything? It's been 10-15 minutes now. It's been 10 or 15 minutes. Why aren't you doing anything? But I think it's going to be awesome. Wouldn't it be amazing? Wouldn't it be amazing if the reason that, what's his name? Geodaddy won't actually tell us anything is because he made a contract with Stella in this game? Wouldn't that be amazing? Is that his real name? He is the daddy of Geo. He is Geodaddy, and we are all his sugar babies, apparently. And therefore, Geodaddy. Geodaddy. Technically, he is the... Technically, if we're gonna go, like, what he actually is, he is the sugar baby, and we are all the sugar daddies. But, yeah. That is in Genshin. That is. I think it'd be awesome if the whole reason he can't tell you shit about the past is because Stella made him promise that that he wouldn't tell anyone that there were outsiders' involvement for whatever reason. I think that would be just really cool. I mean, I'm assuming that the whole reason he won't tell us now is because we're finding, you know, there's something similar going on, but I think that would be amazing. This is real. What is happening? And people call him that because he's handsome and because of his element. Yep, he's Geodaddy. Ningguang is Geomommy. Ningguang is Geomommy. They are the mommy and daddy of the Geo family. That's what you wanted to hear. No way! No, that is entirely yes way. I'm pretty certain if you search Geo Mommy, I'm pretty certain, give me 1 second here. If we search Geo Mommy, give me 1 sec. Why is this not coming out? Here we go. I'm pretty certain if we go over here and we search Geo Mommy, Ningguang will come up. Geo Mommy. Geo Mommy! Ningguang, right there. Right there. Random geo search. It's not, you can tell it's not something I've done because it's right here, guessed. So there is nothing remembering my information here. Geo Mommy, Ningguang. You aren't wrong, and now you need her to be yours. Geo Daddy. Geodaddy, obviously. I mentioned he was. And I don't think there's Geo Baby. But hey, you never know. No. Geo Baby is not a thing. Geo Mommy, Geodaddy. Geo Mommy, Geodaddy. Sadly, not now. We may get one. We don't have any children who are actually of Geo. It's a thing, but not the thing you were expecting. I expect that we will get a character eventually who is Geo Baby, but we don't have any Geo kids right now. We don't have any like actual child characters from the Geo element. So maybe when we actually find a Geo child, they will become Geo Baby.
Man, please, think for a moment. How can you still be siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine for us, and now it's gone because she wants it to be.
You're baffled?
How can she?
What is baffling you? What is baffling you?
I understand your anger, but as your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment.
Learning new things every day. So many things.
I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface. I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
You can go up to the overworld too now, dude.
Have some respect for for Dr. Natasha.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not, I'll tell everyone about how she set up Dr.
Natasha is so stressed about this patient, and because, okay, I don't know if you were following last week. The wonder medicine is basically her brother was like, hey, I want to make a cure-all that will fix everything in everyone. Hey, random person who's really, really, really having trouble. How about you try this new medicine of mine? Sometimes it works wonders. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. Sometimes it kills you. Either way, I'm getting more information. Either way, I'm getting more information and research data. Yeah, that's the worst medicine you ever heard of. That is the wonder medicine. Because it works well for a few, they're all like, no, you can't take it away. That's the only thing helping us. She's like, have you tried following the instructions I gave you? They're like, that takes too long. I don't want to have to sit in bed for a month and a half to actually cure this. I want it cured in a week, and this medicine could do it. She needed to get this medicine off the market. And he's just severely unhappy because he's like, well, I was willing to put up with the risk. If I was willing to, it must be good for everybody. This dude is just a jerk.
I'm out of here.
What's in the medicine? Leaves and rocks. Her brother actually did go to, like, the overworld university. So her brother knew something about medicine. They are both doctors. But he was just very unethical. He was just excessively unethical. And that's one of the reasons why she and her brother have issues. He's the guy that wants to keep everything going as is. She wants to get rid of it. But yeah, if she does, he's going to spill all their secrets. Exactly. But on the other hand, the big secret is my brother was trying to literally use you all as test rats. And this thing has a 40% chance of slaughtering you or something. I feel that that is a very big thing. I was mentioning that I had to go in for some, like a little minor day surgery. I randomly threw out a random percentage. I don't know if it was that percentage. But I was like, doctors need to be really open about that when they go in. I had some day surgery to go in. It was a very tiny thing. Very, very tiny thing. They just needed to remove something. And the doctor was like, okay, so there are a few things you need to know going in. You're going to have to sign this form. There's a chance of, bleeding, a chance that you might need to be on blood thinners for a little while if it goes wrong. There's also a chance of death. I was like, can we talk about the death part? They were like, if you're asking, then I don't think you really want this finished. I was like, I want this taken care of. It feels that this is necessary, but I would like to know what the percentage chance is. There's a very, very, very large difference between 0.01% and 20%. And 20%, let's say. And then she was like, really? You need to know what this number is? I was like, I just want to know if that's a big chance. She's like, it's the one thing always on there. I was like, okay, but I still feel the need to ask. I still feel the need to ask. Yeah, the only reason you would ever take that medicine is if you aren't concerned with any of the risks involved. She was just utterly confused that I would even feel the need to question her and ask what the chance of death was for going in and having them, like, remove a little tiny thing. I was like, I can't imagine this going bad, but she never did tell me what the percentage chance was. She never did tell me what the percentage chance was. I was finally just like, I assume it's super low. Just sign me in. Just sign me in. It's fine. This one, though, like I said, it seems as though the numbers are very much skewed towards, like, a bigger scam than like, 0.1%. What do you say? Real life scams coming to games. Because nobody seems to know about all these effects. They assume it works all the time. This guy literally told us when we went up to ask him. He was literally like, no, it has a chance of going real bad. But if you're sick, it's what you need. And I was like, you did mention death, right? He was like, that's not the important part. I was like, I feel that's pretty important. I feel that's pretty important. Poor Natasha. Everything that's going on here is very unethical. It is. Okay. I don't know how much longer this is. I hope your exploration will make progress, Foxy, and your journey will be free of pain. Of course, even if you get injured by accident, no need to panic. Continuing with the quest.
Oh, you're here. I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing.
Umbrella Corporation, but worse. Yep. I'd like to straighten out that loudmouth myself.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you. If I were in his shoes, I might well have had the same reaction. Now I need to focus on treating the patients and dispelling their doubts.
We were standing behind their backs like the good hood spies we are. Yep.
Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us. Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story. If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask.
Was he your biological brother? Is the first question.
No, but I used to think we were so close that we may as well have been. I, actually grew up in the orphanage. It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me. My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood.
Yeah.
And Vash loved me like a sister. That is while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession.
What kind of person was he?
He was gentle and introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive. Like a completely different person. Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off. And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was conflicted in that way.
Taking something to munch on? I still have my cake I'm finishing. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. So you knew this medicine was his work? You will give them credit at least, because they weren't trying to do something crazy, like genetically modifying them. They were trying to help people, yes.
I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you.
Did he really pass away? Or did someone come by with a big murder box because you asked them to?
That's a long story. Ever since he was little, Vash had always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity.
Okay.
He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity could survive the eternal freeze. If he succeeded, people would be able to leave Belobog and rebuild their homes in the snow plains.
Okay, there you go. He did want genetic engineering, he just didn't know what genetic engineering was. It's the white murder box. Have you seen Luocha? Luocha has a white murder box. He carries around a coffin with him. I don't think she shares. That's a coffin!
To be honest, I never understood how he'd achieve that blizzard immunity. But I do admire that vision and perseverance. I always chose to believe him, ever since I was a kid.
You were literally joking about that. No, it's a coffin.
I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him in a terrible way.
Changed him?
During his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected.
Does he
by
just put his
fragmental
opponents in
corrosion
there?
with mild symptoms.
He opens it
Compared
up,
with non-patients, their bodies
and
react differently
gigantic
to hot and cold.
psychic thorns come out
Fascinated, Vash.
and smack the villain, like your enemies around. I will show you as soon as we get out of here. It would be nice if he just put his opponents in there and they had a long blissful nap. That would be wonderful. No, he has some eldritch god in there. He has some eldritch god in there, and he just cracks it open a little bit, and tentacles, like literal tentacles, come out and like attack people. Because usually with coffin weapons, they end up being guns. This is not a gun. Luocha is definitely allied with some sort of an elder god. And it is killing in his name.
He began
Or
to
he's,
simulate
you know,
mild
killing in
fragmental
theirs.
corrosion,
I don't
thinking
know
that
yet.
It could lead to breakthroughs in developing blizzard immunity. Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That doesn't exist. Vash made the reagents to mitigate the suffering of his patients in the short term. A convenient way for him to observe changes in his test subjects. But behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong, his terrible research had already turned him into a madman.
He had lost his last shred of humanity. Did nothing seem strange to you all that time?
Indeed. And it all happened under my nose. How ridiculous. My judgment was clouded by trust in a loved one. When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were hardly any Silvermane guards remaining. We spent ages trying to find a way to handle Vash. In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld. Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders. I was young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario, or he wouldn't have suggested banishment.
You two did the right thing.
I hope so. The day I learned the truth was the day I no longer recognized.
She didn't even say shunned or anything, like torn to pieces. Yeah.
Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us. To take him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer. His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain. I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since.
Oh wow, she doesn't actually know. She just assumes.
Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible brother and a worse doctor. That's all you need to know. Let's call it a day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here, for your trouble.
Done! Okay, we're gonna go somewhere and do a fight. So I can show you Luocha. Yeah, what? Sure. We'll go back to Riventown. Okay, let's find somebody to hit. Let's find somebody to hit. Coffin Guy has you enthused! He's awesome. Very, very creepy, but awesome. Haha! There we go. Boom! Good enough. Good enough. Support!
Gale Force.
Here, there's thunder.
No
Boom!
manners, huh?
Boom!
I'll see you off.
Okay, with his first attack, he attacks with this awesome sword. Boom! There should be another one here. With his next attack, I will be able to show you his coffin. Boom.
Conflict is pitiless.
Who invited you?
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep is not the end.
His coffin appears beside him. His coffin appears beside him.
The dead return!
I'm glad we're all out safely.
Literally. That is his actual attack. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Let's go and do another battle. Hopefully I'll be able to show you. 'Cause, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Break. Nope. I guess I have to go down this way. Hello. I am looking for people to attack. You don't understand that weapon? Being able to be used in the overworld. True. True. There we go. There's another guy. Yeah, what the heck? Boom! Another lost trotter. Nice. Support.
There's no
The
time to
wind
lose.
is rising. Bolt! From the bow!
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what she's actually saying, but in my mind, the only thing I can hear is boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Time for the men.
Show no mercy.
I'm pretty certain I could parse it out if I wanted to. I've simply decided that that's what she's saying.
Conflict is pitiless.
That's adorable. Boom! Boom, boom, boom!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Boom.
Stay the course.
Boom.
Here, there's thunder.
Who invited you?
I need to get his ultimate back up so that you can see it again.
Gale Force!
Conflict is pitiless.
Boom. There we go. Boom.
Got conclusion.
Here, there's thunder.
I'll see you off.
Nobody needs healing yet. Apparently we'll have to wait for another battle. Even with basic attacks, he still hits really hard. It's because his healing actually gets better by his attack. So the higher attack he has, the more he heals. The higher his attack is, you heard that right, the more he heals. That's broken! Yes, it is. It's broken, and it's amazing. It's broken, and it's amazing. Is there a guy over here to attack? There's a guy over here. Oh, I was trying to change to the other character, and she went too far. Here we go. He should get it in this one. Turn this off so it's not running fast.
Conflict is pitiless.
Who's the lucky one today?
Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Here we go.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Ready? And what he did there was actually, whenever somebody gets to a, gets down to 50% of their hit points, he auto heals them. He does not use up one of your energies. He just does a full skill auto heal on them. Doesn't cost you anything. It can happen once every 2 turns.
What is it we're waiting for?
Your characters are broken! He's fucking awesome. Let's go!
The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
This field that he's put up, which you won't get to see much of, is amazing. Watch as he attacks. You never have to lift a finger again. Watch as he attacks, because now anyone who attacks heals the entire party.
A pilot spirit never dies.
Follow my charge.
That's ridiculous! That's ridiculous. That field will be up for 2 full rounds. It's like triple healing in one. I never have to use his heal skill. I literally just use him for his ultimates right now and his and his basic attack. He's just that good. He's just that good.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
You can't even look this game in the face right now.
We're all out safely.
You wanted that. You. I don't know if you were here for her. Did you see her skills as well? Basic attack does the usual 70%. The usual. You did not, you think. Wait until you see this. Wait until you see this. Skill at level 4. Obtains 2 stacks of roaring bowstrings to a maximum of 2. When roaring bowstrings is active, the attack of all allies increases by 52%. Yeah, you did see when I was explaining that? This is insane. So I put this up, and the first 2 people who attack after she puts it up are usually Jingyuan and Asta in this group. So Jingyuan has an attack of 1900. Nearly 2000. It's 4 off of 2000. Let's just call it 2K. This means that this goes up to what? 3000? 3100? From this. Her skill is level 4. Her skill is level 4. It goes up to like 13 or 15. Yeah! This thing, I think, goes up to like 108%. I think this goes up to like 108% at her max level. It's insane.
It's been so long.
It's insane. There's no way they're keeping stats like this in the game. From what I can tell, it means that we're going to be seeing guys with debuffs a hell of a lot more. We should be seeing people with like buffs that make it much harder to crit them and much harder to do damage, because they are going to have well, that's the thing, they're going to have bad guys who can actually like put up stuff where you need the additional like attack to hit them. It's interesting.
It's been so long.
I mean, right now I'm killing shit because I'm essentially, you know, near the max level, but they are still 10 levels lower than Jingyuan and Luocha. Than Jingyuan and Asta. So, yeah. That's not even killing them, you're just bullying them now. I kinda am. I kinda am. Do I want to attack over here? Nope. Oh, not that. Have I not gone far enough? Oh, down here. How long have I been playing this game overall? Since about a week after it came out. I think it was about a week after it came out when I started playing it. I could go and attack that, but I've already done like 5 battles against it, so. Boom! Let's go and see about the new part. Let's go and see about the new part. A Night Stranger is, I think, the one. Oh, no, this one. This one. Evanescence like the Morning Dew is, I think, the proper one that we're supposed to be doing. Right? Companion mission. Go. Navigate. Oh, it is a Night Stranger. But yes, I've been playing for... That would make it 6 weeks. Plus another 3, so 9 weeks, so... About 2 months? 9 weeks is about 2 months, right? Yeah, it's a little bit over 2 months. Let's go over here. Boom. And I should be able to go right over there. We have to find out a little bit about this murder box before I stop for the day.
Busy day ahead of us.
La, la, da, 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 da. Oh, right down here? Or is it up?
Did you walk by the realm keeping?
Da-ho! I'm here to help with the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
Ah, there we go.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Ah! She looks so pleased to just be helpful.
Miss March, Mr. Yang. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jing Yan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling.
After a while, Jing Yan hurries over with the
Thanks for
scrolls.
waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
That was a cool picture.
What's wrong, Mr.
It
Yang?
went by too
Anything
quickly.
fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
There we go.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Luocha. His name is Luocha.
That's right, Luocha. He came to the
Luocha.
Xianzhou with a huge fox this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. Not a funny name. Something to do with coughing. It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
Oh my gosh! Do you realize what that means? They don't use coffins on this world. They probably don't bury their dead. I mean, they can't all be long-lived. Right? They can't all be super long-lived. So, the ones that aren't probably don't actually get buried. Especially since they live in a flying place. They probably actually are like burned or something. Burned or left to the open sky. Interesting! I actually find that very interesting. I've done a whole search on different ways that people have dealt with funerals and getting, disposing of their dead throughout history. I find it very, very interesting. Because you think everybody in the world clearly puts their people into the ground. No, there are really, really, really cool funerary practices. If you look into it, there are a lot of really cool funerary practices.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shenzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
As for this caffeine thing, coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals.
Oh.
There are lots of travelers on the Lochville.
Give me one sec.
Their own star system and death rites. I guess that
Every
must
once
be
in a while,
Luocha's line
there
of
we go.
work. Is there
It doesn't
something
like
up
tell
with
me my messages. What was that? His voice. Why does it sound like that? You do know about the whole cremation thing and some others, but at least with these guys, you can't imagine them not wanting to bury their dead, unless they were having too many people dying. No. This is something weird, and I don't know why it does it. This is something specifically weird with YouTube. Every once in a while, it will just randomly decide that the live chat no longer needs to update so that I can see it. And it will just stop updating, and I won't know if you guys have gone quiet because you, ran away to the washroom or something, or are just lurking for a few minutes, or if you guys are still talking and I can't see it. So every once in a while I jump back and just auto update it if nobody's responded in like 10 minutes. I should probably start doing it every 5, but anyways, if you were confused as to why I was suddenly not seeming to respond directly to what you were saying, that's what it is. Has it been really buggy lately? This seems very new to me, but I didn't want to say that because I thought it might just be me. But if people around YouTube have been finding that it's buggy, then yeah, it's probably part of that. It's probably part of that. You had a bug where you couldn't use certain emotes? That would be highly frustrating. I want to be able to add my emotes. I am looking into how I can get a an actual, like, one of the creator accounts where you can, like, join and we can get special emotes and maybe start doing, like, special events or days here. I don't know what I would do on those days. Maybe I would make those just the chatting days? I don't know. I have to decide. I'll have to decide. First I want to look into it and see what like requirements you need to be able to do to even like get there.
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare mirror. It'll be easier to explain.
Okay.
Exalting Sanctum is one of the Luocha's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many cycranes stationed in the area.
Okay.
Luocha arrived on the Luocha a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
Don't know if you saw that? Saw which? I apparently did not. What did you put through? Now I'm wondering. That's not fair. I usually see it if the hearts or other stuff goes up, but I didn't see anything for this one. Oh, I forgot how bad that was going to taste. That's why it didn't show up. YouTube blocked the message for some reason? That's frustrating. It does that if it decides that, like, there's a specific word or something it doesn't want to go through. But you gulped it down pretty hard. I felt that my throat was starting to hurt just a little bit. And I have cough drops by my desk specifically to take care of that. They are winter frost flavor. I usually prefer lighter flavors like lemon or cherry. Lemon preferably. But this particular one only came in that flavor. So I was like, sure, I'll go with that one. But I had one and I was like, oh, okay. It's getting a little bit better. This is really strong. So I took it, back out. And then I was like thirsty. So I took a drink of my iced tea. And I don't know if you've ever actually had... If you've ever had anything like that where you have like the winter frost or eucalyptus effect and then you follow it up with like tea or orange juice or something, it just hits you really, really, really hard. It just hits you really, really, really hard, and it did me, especially because I wasn't expecting it. If I'm expecting it, I'm usually able to just go, oh, yeah, that was bad, and just continue on. But I didn't even stop to think about it. You've had something like Mentos and then drunk something really cold. With this one, it's not even that it's really cold. It isn't cold at all. It's actually the sweetness that just makes the entire taste of the, like, eucalyptus stuff just go wild in your mouth. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. Not a pleasant feeling. Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind, okay, not I wouldn't mind doing it again. If I do it again, it's fine. It's not like I refuse to, but yeah, it does not sound fun. It is not fun to experience. I usually try and make certain I only have water when I'm having those. But, like I said, I have iced tea beside me this time.
I figured it out. The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the ambrosial arbor with a Stellaron.
Ah! They would have arrested him already. If he had the Stellaron, they would have figured that out, I think.
Oh yeah, I guess. You're pretty smart. Sometimes.
And the only thing you were trying to, was how to get the membership /join button. I was taking a look at it. I have a thing up on how to actually, like, sign in and do it, but I haven't gotten to watch a video at all. So I don't know if there are any requirements. I know there are requirements for getting, like, putting up your own shopping projects and stuff. But I don't know if for channel memberships, if you have any like, thresholds I need to have. I also don't think it would be a big thing, but I mean, it's one of those, I think I will need to see it, so. For memberships, you have some requirements. I assume there are. I just wasn't able to find any. But if I can, I will actually, like, put those on. If I can, I will actually put that on.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day
I might
before
have to wait until I get more followers. That's probably
I
it.
have no idea what he did that day.
Oh, excuse me. I suddenly hiccuped. I apologize. 500 subs, 3 uploads. See, but that's what it says for just adding the shopping your own projects on. Is that for the whole channel thresholds too? I thought that was just for the shopping your own projects. I have everything else. I don't think I have the 3 million public shorts. I do have 3,000 watch hours. I do have 3,000 watch hours. I don't have enough subscribers, but I do have 3,000 watch hours. That's what you've been reading? Okay. So now I just need to get subs. Tell all of your friends to sub to me so I can get this up quickly. I think you need both. I think you need one from both sections. You need to have the 500 subscribers, the 3 public uploads in the last 90 days, and you need to have either the 3,000 public watch hours or 3 million public shorts. You need one or the other. Okay. Question: what friends? I'm certain you have friends. I need more people. I am getting more all the time. Especially now that I'm on here a lot more. But it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to get people to check out YouTube channels that they don't know.
The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire cycring system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected.
That is true. Why don't you just ask him? Can you not find him?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations.
You found out pretty recently that YouTube used to have a private chat /friend list feature in the past? I remember they used to have a thing where you could send messages to creators. Specifically, like, instead of putting a message on their videos, you could actually send it directly, like, to them. I don't know if they fully removed that, or if it was just always really difficult to find.
So, if you feel this Luocha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Are we gonna say he looks kind of sus? They probably did get rid of it because they wanted to focus more on public conversations. I can see that. Some of us don't want public conversations. On the other hand, I will admit, I am just as happy to not end up getting a whole bunch of, like, random comments to my, like, personal feed from people I don't know. I will say I'm happy to avoid that.
Mr. Yang, you were going off of your appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve.
Yeah, you get that.
Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its
cover? His appearance. He looks pretty handsome to me. Yep, he just rubs me the wrong way. I saw him and I was like, dude's carrying a coffin. Dude is sus. But he does look pretty goddamn snazzy. So now I'm not certain if my first opinion being, oh my gosh, he's pretty darn pretty. Or if, yep, he just rubs me the wrong way because he's sus. I'm not certain which one of these I should put down. I'm not certain which one of these I should put in. Let's go with his appearance. He looks pretty. You know which one you want to put in. We're going to go with this one. You know you want to call him handsome. He really is. Like, okay, it's weird. If you show me blonde women, I'm like, no. Not what I like. At all. At all. You show me a blonde guy, and I'm like, not bad. Not bad. Like, probably better if they had, like, dark hair. Black hair is amazing. But he has that super, super long hair tied into a queue, and I do really like it. I do really like it.
exactly. Huh? Wait, that's not the point.
No. Not blonde women are too basic for extravagant tastes. Do you want to hear the story of why I don't like blonde women? And I apologize if anyone out there is blonde. I apologize. Please do. I was 14. Maybe 11. I was really young. I was at a very, very... what's the word? Where you are affected by things that happen outside. We love all the blondes out there. Blonde people are wonderful. Just I don't generally find myself attracted to them. And this is why. Here I am, Christmas Day. And I get for Christmas the Walkman that I have been desperately asking for. I am playing with it, and I find out, hey, it's playing all of my music really slowly. Like, I don't know why, but it's playing it super slowly. We're gonna have to go and return it and get one that actually runs the proper speed. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. I got my dad to take me out. On Boxing Day. And we went to the store to return it and get a replacement. It was broken. This was not an issue. I mean, like, that's what happens. Every once in a while you do get, like, one of the broken boxes. But we are driving to the place that they bought it. And it's just me and my dad in the car, and we get into the parking lot, and the parking lot is packed. There are cars upon cars upon cars. And I'm looking around, trying to be the good person and make certain that I can help my dad find a parking spot. So I'm looking all around, checking out cars that might be ready, getting ready to move, or cars that are just pulling out, people, walking back to their car, that sort of thing. I'm looking for open spots. The car is moving. The car suddenly slams on the brakes. Like, my dad slams on the brakes. We get flown forward a little bit. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? I was looking the other direction to see if a car was pulling out. Was there a child that jumped in the way? Was there an old lady that suddenly fell down in front of us? What happened? What happened? You slammed on the brakes. And my dad doesn't say anything, doesn't look my way, nothing, just keeps looking, and his eyes are following some woman, and he's like, a blonde. And he just, that was it, a blonde. I would like to point out, woman was wearing like a winter jacket. I don't know how attractive this blonde woman was, but she was wearing a winter jacket, and he still slammed on the brakes to watch her walk to her car. And I was like, what the... You slammed on the brakes! He was like, some things are worth watching. And I just looked at him. I just looked at him. And it has, to this day, blonde women? No. No. That hit me at a very important part during my life, because, I mean, I am very clear about this. My natural hair color is not blonde. And apparently, in my mind, that meant, no, you cannot be that attractive if you are not blonde, because that's the only hair color he ever did it for. The only one. The only one. You'll give me that one. That would have gotten to you too. It was not a good experience. It sounds like the silliest thing in the world, because, I mean, really, your dad slammed on the brakes and stopped the car and said a blonde. Really? That's your story? That's my story! And apparently it scarred me for life. And apparently it scarred me for life. It literally sounds like something out of a comedy bit. I wouldn't say my life has been overly hilarious, but let's be honest, that situation really, really, really was. That situation literally was.
Sorry. What I mean is... It's difficult
and like I said,
to explain, but my instinct tells me this Luocha is involved somehow.
Like I said, it affected me. Since then, I'm like, blonde women can be attractive, but it's like the lowest on that level for me. It's the lowest on that level for me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I like women with brightly colored hair. I just really like blues and greens and purples. Like, I find that hot. Hot as hell. That's why I make certain that my hair is fun colors. That's why I make certain that my hair is fun colors. You would love to see my face every time I walk past a blonde. It's not like I growl every time I see a blonde woman. It's just that every once in a while people will be like, oh, she's hot. And I'll be like, what? Her? Really? Like, it's like a dog looking confusedly at, at something, trying to understand it. Like, what? Huh? That one? That one? Story time with me is going to be fun. Sometimes story time with me is hilarious. Sometimes story time with me is hilarious. I will give you that one.
Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
It's all right. Instinct is an important part of any realm-keeping commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
I like that. I like that answer.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
Okay, offhand, if my errors stick with me for like 5 years, I feel that that is going overboard. Sticking with you for centuries, that would be a whole new horror to go through. That would be a whole new horror to go through.
No. What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare mirror. Jingyan will be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Offhand, I love her. She is wonderful. Because like March, she said it, and he was like, exactly! No! No, that's not what we were talking about.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
What is she? The assistant? She's clearly the assistant.
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Cycrene footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing, though. Don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry. The Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
I kind of wish I had the full Express crew, so I could actually put in this group and Luocha. But I don't. I mean, I could put in Stell and I could put in March, but I don't have him. Please tell me they aren't called the full Express crew. They're not.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
Boom! Okay. I was hoping to see that they, I was hoping that they would have some more information on there. They do not.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Ready! Let's do this!
Follow me. As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused a
It looks kind of like they were trying to use Google Maps. I'm not certain.
System.
This is usually data. This is usually how you figure out data. Like, seismic data, so maybe it's points of interest when the trees started going wacky? Maybe? I don't know, that's the best I can come up with.
We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled
Could be,
up.
could be.
This is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection. So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves? Exactly. Thank you again for your help. This is your forte. Over to you.
Roger that. No, my forte says who? Aren't you the genius detective? I was going to just answer Roger that, but I think I might have to go with my forte says who? Because you aren't wrong. It's the sort of information that you would try and track aftershocks and earthquakes. Aha! See? See? I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes.
Hey, I said over to you. You can't back out now.
Just watch me. Watch me, March. They might have to hire you. Luocha crossed the street and turned onto a street corner. Looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Okay. Luocha walked out of the small inn without any heavy luggage. Walked into the spare time bookshop, and then stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Looking into the distance, at the dock of Exalted Sanctum with a coffin at his side. Maybe he just left the star skiff, or maybe he's waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiffs passing by the dock.
Oh, what do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
Probably 4. 4 is definitely first. 4, 2, 3, 1, I think. Yeah, he would have gone in. He would have arrived with the box. He would have taken the box to the place and left it in his room. Then 3, he would have walked to the bookstore. And 4, he went to the dangerous part of town.
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
I don't know if that was particularly difficult, but thank you.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all.
Hey, I was the one that found this one, March. You are not allowed to take my credit.
Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999.
It sounds kind of hard because private detectives in real life have to make sure they get proper information. Yes.
That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
I don't think this would stand up in court at all. I think what we're essentially doing is trying to follow what he was doing so that we can then go along that path and see if we can figure it out. It would not. This is going to drive me mad offhand when we get to Fontaine in Genshin. Because I am not a very lawful person, and I tend to look at the laws as being much more of a, shall we say, guidelines, than something that is like, you have to follow this. So, I can only imagine we're going to get there, and they're going to be like, you have to do X. And I'm going to be like, why? Why? You don't think most people are informed with how the law works? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's just how the law works. I think it's me going, you don't have the common sense that God gave green little apples. And he did not give them much. And they'll be like, but that's how the law works. And I'll be like, that's not how it's supposed to work. I think I'm going to have fun yelling at the screen.
The key question is, when did he leave?
They
There's
wish
one
that's
gate
how
in
it
this
worked.
area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I will say I will say that I do think that it's going to be just interesting. Interesting.
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs
because this already looks like madness. I am glad that we will be able to learn how to swim. I do wish that they would make it so we could swim everywhere rather than just Fontaine. But I think it's going to only be Fontaine, and that kind of makes me sad. That kind of makes me sad.
Understood. Thank you.
Thank you for your hard work.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting patiently. Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible.
Because this already looks like madness. Okay, do I just need to talk to her again? Oh. Collect. It'd make you sad too if your anime characters that have all these powers can't even swim. It's frustrating.
Say it all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
And there were a couple of people who were very clearly following them.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler mystery?
From the what? What are you talking about? Clearly a novel from this comment up here. But we're gonna go with, what are you talking about?
The Angler mystery, the novel. There's a scene that's identical to this footage.
Huh.
Now that you mention it.
I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah, I'm not sure I follow either. Please explain for those of us in the audience who haven't read the book. Oh my gosh, it's probably one of the books that I bought! We might have to go and read it.
The Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side.
There should have been an option like, wow, you actually read books!
2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then
I read a lot of books. I read a lot of books in my real life. I am one of those people who reads and writes books. That is my thing. If you call me a geek, I will correct you and say I'm a book geek. Specifically. Specifically. But I haven't had a chance to read all of the books on here yet. You have to give me props on that one. I used to actually go and keep an account on Goodreads. Specifically, I opened it because I wanted to see what books I was reading each year. And I found out that I read approximately 100 books every year. I read less now. I was reading a lot because I was able to listen to books as well while I was working. But I usually still end up reading a good 60 to 70 books a year. I'm not going to say they're all, like, the best books. I do not read, like, highfalutin cultural books all the time. I read some. I will read books on pretty much almost anything. Almost anything. I read books on writing. I read books on how to become a better salesperson. I read books on... What cultured books are you talking about? I read a few of those cultured books as well. I read a little bit of everything. I prefer books that are on the shorter side And I prefer fantasy, specifically. Like, I mean, science fiction is fine. I'll read it. I really, really, really like my fantasy. Urban fantasy has been my favorite thing for a while. Oh my gosh, there's a book coming out called, I believe, Cassiel's Servant. Basically, there's a wonderful novel that has been out for years. When did this new novel come out? It's called Kushal's Dart. It was years ago. Kushal's Dart. When was it released? Thank you. I want to know Wikipedia. When was it released? Publication date 2001. I don't care about the exact date. It's been out for over 20 years. It's been out for over 20 years. Are you giving me the eyes just because I said I read those sorts of cultured books as well? I 100% am a sexual being. I have never said I'm not. So yes, I do read those sorts of books as well. Kushal's Dart is kind of, but not kind of, one of those sorts of cultured books. Basically, now you weren't doing it because of that? Oh, you're just impressed that I do so much reading. I love reading. Reading is my thing. Reading is my thing. The theme of Kushal's Dart is... Because you actually did show me some of the romantic books that I've... Oh, yeah! Boom. Boom! They're not just romances. They are not just romances. But Faded is my first short story that I released. It's about a girl. It's about a girl who goes and finds out the magic is real, and that is nothing like what she thought it was going to be. Nothing like what she thought it was going to be. Then I have the next two books, which are the first two books in my series. I am working on the third book. I'm hoping to have it out soon, later this summer, hopefully. I don't know exactly when. I have not been working on it as much as I need to, and that's all on me. So I'm trying to get it out. I need to actually start working on it all the time. But the first book is all about Kazunaha trying to find freedom from her family. From a family that oppresses her for not being the true born daughter of the family. And she decides to do this by going on a treasure hunt with a man that she literally just met and saved from thugs in town. Of course! Okay, I want to say hilarity ensues. It's a little bit more of an action drama. So... yeah, I told you about that one. It's a fun book. There is a romance in it. I think my best comment that, like, review that somebody left for me was, this is not your typical Disney prince. This is not your typical Disney prince. Give me 1 second. I want to pull up that review, just because that review made me laugh so much. Goodreads. Hunter's Gambit. My name. Disney prince, so specific. Here we go. It has a 4.30. Give me 1 sec here. Boom. It has a 4.30 rating on Goodreads, so you know it's decent. You know it's decent. Here we go. Maxine, this was the one. I had to remind myself which one it was. Kazunaha is a great character. I liked her a lot. Strong, flawed, vulnerable, conflicted. This young woman has depth. I liked that there was a role reversal where she is the savior at the start. but she certainly paid for it in injuries, perhaps one too many for the rest of the book. The love interest is not a typical Disney hero. The first time she searches for him to reach out, he is in the arms of another woman. I liked her ex-boyfriend better. Maybe this was the point, and it's all just a clever writing device. The world is cleverly, gradually painted within the first half of the book, and I love these sorts of stories that take their time. The second half of the book, the adventure and the pace of the story picks up. This book is saucy. You'll like it. Read and enjoy it. Read and enjoy it. Oh my. Oh my. I'm going to be adding a thing on Twitch where you can actually ask me to read out like a little bit of the book to you. But if you want to get started on getting it, and you don't mind listening to my voice a little bit woodenly talking at you for a little bit longer, I actually have the first like couple of chapters actually on this here on YouTube. So you can actually buy the book and listen along to like the author reading it to you. Yeah, if you want to, if you're not interested, that's okay. I hope you're interested. I hope you're interested. I do apologize because I started posting it before I got really comfortable with putting out stuff. So I am talking a little bit woodenly because I was so nervous every time I tried to start it that it took me a long time to get like settled into doing it. So the first couple of chapters are maybe a little bit hard to get through. They're really good. They're just, my voice is a little bit uncomfortable because I was so nervous. It's all right. Okay, thank you. But yes, if you check on this site, I have quite a bit of this book like actually done, so that you can actually like buy the book and then follow along with like my voice. And I hope some of you decide to. I hope some of you decide to.
The drug has the same
You like that, yeah.
as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Why would the Tea Society be so vicious? A drug like that sounds like it would help people stricken with Mara.
It wouldn't. In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting, not a true rebirth.
That would suck.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
And even reading around like 60 books a year, that's still much more impressive. I guess. I have always been a super fast reader. I've just always been a reader. Some of my earliest memories and happiest memories are my parents reading books to me as a kid before bedtime. And then they would start buying me books, and I actually don't know how fast I read. I used to read a fuck ton faster. But I had an accident a couple of years ago. I've mentioned it before, but I don't know if you've heard of it before. It can be a bit startling to people who find out. I had a fall down an escalator. It was about 5 years ago. It was very bad. I was taking a step down to try and run and catch my bus, and my foot did not land where I expected it to. And I ended up falling about 20 to 30 feet down a escalator. And in my mind, I was like, shit, this is going to be bad. If I hurt my arms, I can't type. And if I hurt my legs, I can't walk. And I need to protect my computer because I got my computer like a week before. It's new it's stupidly expensive and it can't be broken. It was a gift. And that was as much time as my brain had to work before I landed on my face. That was how much time I had before I landed on my face. I was not in a good place. I got out of it. I had 5 skull fractures. And I didn't feel much pain at all right then. I was more, what was it, like stunned? I was more just stunned. I had no feeling at all, and I was just confused is the much better term. I'd been dropped off at the station by a friend, so I called them. And I don't really remember the conversation. All they say is that I called and said hi. And they were like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, I think I need you. I fell down, and I think I need you. And they came back and got me, and I ended up going to, like, emergency. And they started trying to stitch me up because my face was cut very badly. And I was like, "Oh, you said it was gonna hurt. That doesn't hurt. Like, I can feel it moving, but there's no pain." They were like, "Oh my god, this is bad." They kept me there watching me, like, just to make certain I didn't have brain swelling for hours. I got in before 6 a.m. I don't think I left to go home until after 5 p.m. They kept me there for a very long time. And I had a very, very, very bad concussion for a while. And I do say it's a lot harder for me to read a book now. Because I find it's a lot easier on my brain to get distracted than it used to. Yeah. The entire process you described sounds awfully painful. It was very bad, especially once the shock passed. Once the shock passed, I was like, I want Tylenol. I called my boss. I was like, I'll be into work in tomorrow or something. She was like, "Take your time." You're honestly really glad you're okay now. I literally had 5 skull fractures. I had 2 on the front of my skull and 3 on the back, I think. Literally because my brain hit the back of my skull hard enough to break bone. Or at least crack bone. It was a very bad accident. People are like, every time you go down the stairs and you think you're going to fall, remind yourself, head gets protected first. And I remind them, I was getting there in my mind. I was getting there in my mind when I was thinking about it. I just hadn't gotten there. My brain was not fast enough. Yeah, because after that you would surely be worried. It was worth being worried for. It was definitely scary stuff. But like I said, my mind just... I was working logically through what needed to be protected. I just hadn't finished getting there before my head hit. It was not good. I was very much out of it for months. Easily. And then I got let go from my job because they were downsizing my position. And I was just like, I'm going to take a little bit of time off and just heal. Because I needed to. I desperately needed to. And I just sort of took the time off and let my brain relax. You kind of have to. I did not give myself the time I should have. To be fair, I had a brain injury, so I was not exactly thinking my clearest at the time. But I was like, it's a week after the event. I'm going to work. And I took the bus and went into work. And then had a headache bad enough that I had to call my mother and say, please take me home. Please take me home. I can't be here anymore today. It was not good. I kept insisting I was fine to go to work. I was not fine. I should have just stayed home for 3 or 4 months and just let my work pay me a little bit less. But like I said, to be fair, I'm not a good patient normally, and I did have a brain injury. I was not thinking clearly. But like I said, after I lost my job, I was like, no, I am going to take the time I need to let my brain relax and heal. We can let that slide. You are nicer than my family. My family is like, we are not going to let that slide. We are not letting that slide again. Next time, if there is ever a next time, and there better not be, you are going to listen to us. I'm like, okay. Okay. So yes, it was a very bad accident. Before then, I used to read a fuck ton more. Now I will find myself reading, and I will get distracted by something, and I will completely forget what I just read. Not all the time, but sometimes it happens. And it does mean that I have to read really slowly, and I do have to pay more attention when I'm reading. So I tend to make when I'm reading a thing where I'm like, that's what I'm doing for right now. That was where my story was originally going. Before I was like, oh wait, if you're new to the channel, like not new, but new, you may not have heard this story before. Yeah, that is the hardest part about reading. I used to be able to read super fast and just the comprehension was there. Like, I used to be able to just, no, I read the, a page, it took me 40 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever. I'm good. I got this. I think it was actually about a minute a page is what I timed myself at before. And my reading comprehension was essentially stellar. It was near spot on. I remembered all but the tiniest of details. I haven't done another one since. And I probably should. I went to the doctors and they were like, "You're fine. You're healing. It's gonna take time." I was like, "Okay." I'm definitely probably never gonna get back up to what I was at before. I wish I would, but I think it's gonna take a lot longer than this, and I think I just won't get back up to that level. You want to be able to read fast and comprehend, but then once you find reading fun, I've always found reading fun, but I literally would, like, a perfect idea of an afternoon for me was, like, a new book and just sitting down with, like, that and a snack and a pop. Give me a bowl of snacks and something to drink and a new book, and I will be quite happy for an entire weekend. I will be 100% happy for an entire weekend. Easy. That does sound like a good time. Every once in a while, I will just come home and I will be like, I am going out once more. I am going to grab my favorite snack, or whatever it is I'm craving that day. I'm going to grab myself Coke, and I may pick up dinner. And then I am literally going to park my ass on the couch. And I am going to pet my cat. Because I have a geriatric kitten. He is wonderful. I love him. And then I am going to do nothing but read. I am just going to sit down and ignore my phone and like, nope, just reading. Nothing else for the night. It's wonderful. It is glorious. I love it. And I will say, I still have the problem with comprehension, but I find ebooks are a lot easier on my brain. If only because, like, I think my comprehension is a bit lower when listening to them. But if I'm like listening to something I've already read, then it's really good. You like that idea? Especially so now that movies and stuff aren't as good as they were in the past. Reading a book does seem like a pretty good track. Like, remember, You can buy a couple of really good books. They are available wherever you buy ebooks. They are available wherever you buy real books. You just probably have to ask them. I have made them like available everywhere, so if you go into your local bookstore and they don't have them physically, oh no. You say you need to get the reading speed up first. You don't. You get faster the more you read. You wouldn't expect to just start reading and be super fast. That would be like picking up a basketball and being amazing at playing basketball the first day. Everything is a skill, and it takes some time to get there. But that doesn't mean that you don't do it when you're starting. Like, you have to do it to get good. Also, my book is not super long. My book is 300 and something pages? 352 pages for the Kindle edition. 352 pages for the Kindle one. You've actually worked on the speed reading stuff in the past for 1 to 2 years, but it never worked out. And then you found out that most people read around 400 words per minute max. Yeah, I have a friend who can type. Not even read. She reads about as fast as she types. She types 1,600 words in 10 minutes. 15 minutes. She literally types at like over 100 words a minute. It's insane. She writes books and literally writes like 150k books or 110k books, and she'll do it in under a month. It's insanity. You've been interested in typing stuff for a long time now? You don't even think that's possible. We all looked at her. Like, before my accident, I was actually reasonably fast. When I first started writing, when I was more free and didn't edit as I write. I edit as I write. Don't do that. It's bad. I could write at about 60 words a minute. 60 to 75 words a minute was what my average was. Now I'm down at like 45 to 60 words a minute. So not stupidly lower, but definitely like the next level lower. And she just puts me to shame every time I'm typing. Every time we're working together, I'm like, I've gotten 1,000 words. I'm so impressed. She's like, that's awesome. I've written 3,000. I'm like, what? Wait, what? I had to desperately write as fast as I could. You'd love to see her typing. It's insane. It's insane. I should tell her to actually start up a YouTube channel where just you listen to her writing. Just because I think it would be hilarious. People would be like, this is true keys, ASMR. This is true keys ASMR. The highest typing speed you've known about was some girl that got around 202 with the Dvorak layout. That's insanity. That's insanity.
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
And they have competitions for this stuff. She should be in a competition. She is just stupidly fast.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
Like I said, I usually type around 45 to 60 words a minute. I am not as fast anymore because I edit while I write, which means I will write a sentence and then I will delete it and then I will rewrite it and then I will delete it and then I will rewrite it again. And I can't count those words because it doesn't tell me how much I've done. And it doesn't tell me how much I've done. Like, I just know the final word count. My accuracy is very good. My accuracy whenever I take those tests is usually 98% to 99%. I mean, like, I still make a mistake every once in a while, but I usually catch it and I'm able to fix it, even being quick. So my accuracy is still pretty good. Like, really good. Then I'm solid. I'm solid. I'm just, I type a little bit slower.
So, March, what you mean is, the two people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Luocha?
Highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. I'm pretty certain the child is just a child. You want your accuracy to be around 97% or higher? Yeah.
What if a crazy angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime?
Also, the books are still on the screen, are they?
To a child, then follows a
Sorry.
mysterious duo in black.
Sorry.
The plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping.
I had not realized. I thought I took them off. I thought I took them off. Thank you. Fortunately, this isn't actually changing much, so, I mean, it's okay. But, thank you. I thought I took them off again. I'm embarrassed. We'll only be going another 13 minutes. We'll only be going another 13 minutes, and then we'll do more of this one later. I am sad that we will not have discovered the secret of the murder box.
Luocha's hair is blonde.
I am sorry that we will not have discovered the secret of his white murder box. I thought Luocha might look blonde, but maybe he's just going gray with age. True, their hair color is completely different. We're gonna go with true, their hair color is completely different.
Maybe he dyed his hair.
Oh my gosh. March, you're pushing this and it's completely wrong. Shit! Even though we haven't found out the secrets. Oh no, it's great. I love talking with you guys. I love talking with you guys. I don't mind this taking longer if we get to have fun chatting.
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Ugh.
Too bad, Marge. No de-aging, no angler.
Sadness. And the child is a girl. Remember Julian back in Bellabach? No. And the child is a girl.
Detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The Cycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
Inshu, not Yinshu. Okay.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost
Inshu.
footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough. All right, let's go. Time to interview the witness.
I think I said that we were going to stop in like 13 minutes, but I'm going to be honest, this is probably the perfect place to stop. This is probably the perfect place to stop. Shamara! No!
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission?
No! As you say that, I've already been on a very long time. But, I mean, okay, I was going to go and just, like, continue the next part of the quest, but I don't know how long I'll be on. I've actually been on for near 4 hours now. I've been on for nearly 4 hours now. So, I mean, it has been a while. Shamara, did you see, though? Did you see? I got the new characters. I got the new characters. This is Yukong. Yukong of the excessively pretty floof. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. I love her. I love her design. Her design is amazing. And, oops, and Luocha! Luocha came home. I won 50-50. I won 50-50. It made me so happy. It made me so happy. Nice! How much energy do I have? I have 60. we are going to go and do one of the things for their like materials so that you can see them fighting. Do I want to do these first, or do I want to do the ones for him first? You know what? We're going to do the ones for him first. He needs these ones. Teleport. I really want to show you how he fights. It's awesome. It's awesome. I only have one character who's going to be really awesome here, and it's her. Can I change him out with anybody else? I could put Pela in. She's cold. But cold isn't what they need. I could put March in. Not March, Clara. We'll put Clara in. You didn't realize her name was Asta? Yes. Asta, Clara, Luocha, Yukong. We're going to hold the child up desperately. Challenge. Start challenge. We're ready. We're ready.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
This character is 100% Chimera. This is Mona. She is also an astrologist, essentially, and she's even voiced by the same person. She's even voiced by the same person.
Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
A pilot spirit never dies. To the clouds!
Boom! Good enough. Bounce!
A gift from the stars.
I really should have used her action.
Allow me to see you off.
Boom!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Boom!
I need to be brave.
Commencing annihilation.
Boom! This really reminds you of the new Fire Emblems? I haven't had time to play that. I really should.
Stay back, Clara.
Or Valkyria Chronicles? I haven't played that either. Sounds cool.
Who's the lucky one today?
Boom!
Time to settle your accounts.
He doesn't need to restore anyone yet. Boom! You really enjoyed yourself, but you'll be taking your lead now. Thank you. I had a lot of fun talking. Thank you. Support.
Gale force! The wind is rising.
Boom!
Kites formation! Bolt from the bow!
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, sure.
Hide.
Boom!
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sarog.
Help me, Mr. Sarog. So how have you been, Chimera? How have you been? Here we go. I'm gonna put this on to go itself.
Mission command.
You have
Give these
been well.
trailblazers
Oh,
your
Camp Nano started. Is that this month?
Eliminating threat.
Wait, is that this month?
Mission command.
I forgot.
Bloom.
I thought it was like August, not July.
Back, Clara.
And instead of writing, you're trying to catch up with what you already wrote. It's this month. Okay, at least I found out on day one. Although I won't be working on a new book, I think I really have to work on getting out my book that I already have. I think I really have to work on getting out my book that I already have.
Mission command.
So yeah, I will start it up and I will try and just keep track of all of my words. Hello, General Techno! Good Canada Day. It was a good Canada Day. We started the Luocha quest. I found out that apparently it's Camp Nano. It's Camp Nano, so I'm going to be working on writing. Actually, I'm going to be working on editing. I'm clearly going to be working on editing. This means I won't be able to play Stardew Valley.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
How am I supposed to not play Stardew Valley?
Repay.
Apparently, you guys are going to be getting a couple of my episodes where I say, all right, we're doing writing. All right, we're doing writing.
From the blue. Gale force.
Eliminating front.
But yes, I had a good time. You haven't done a writing productivity stream in a bit. Yes. And I really need to do those. Like, I like doing those. I like doing those. You do some chatting, you do some talking, it's all good. And I have that book I'm working on.
Oh, stars, give these
I would
trailblazers
love
your
to finish
blessing.
more of that book too. Oh. Maybe I will try and, like, maybe I'll try and get, like, 40,000 words done on that and, like, 20 hours or something on editing. Maybe I'll try and do that.
From the blue.
Maybe I'll try and do that. That would be great. Oh, I am formulating a plan. I am formulating a plan. All right, I have plans now.
The dead return.
I have plans. This is gonna be awesome.
Annihilate.
Gale force.
I like the fact that I don't even have to play this game. I can literally just talk with you guys and make certain that my characters aren't dying. And it's all good.
Stay back, Clara.
I love the fact that I can do that. It makes me happy.
Stay back, Clara.
Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be kind of weird for some people, especially because I'm going to be doing a lot of Genshin as well.
Give these trailblazers
I
your
signed up for
blessing.
the event again. Ooh, Chimera, did you sign up for the Genshin event? For the live stream?
Eliminating front.
Oh, I look very.
Boom! And I got one of the big flowers. You made sure to sign yourself up. That's awesome, General Techno. That is awesome. Boom. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna raise him. And he's level 59. I should be able to raise this more. Yeah. I'll need more points, but I can totally go through and raise all of these. You guess you should, but Genshin's being a bit Yeah, I know. I'm kind of feeling the same way. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel the same way. It's hard to get back into Genshin when you get on the game every single day. Yeah, you're technically never out of it. I know a couple of people have just dropped it for a couple of months. Slash, you know, when they come back to, whenever they get back to it. And they're like, I'm not even doing dailies. All I'm doing right now is dailies, but I was like, you know what? I will still sign up. What the heck? When Fontaine comes out, I will probably sign up for the event again, like the live streaming event, but I'm actually going to try and go for the full, like, 30 hours. Yeah, you keep up with the dailies because of polls. That's actually why I keep up, like, I do my dailies on here, and I do my dailies on Genshin, and I do other stuff. The summer events are fun, but I'm gonna be honest here. The last one just left me not wanting to do one. again, so when I heard it was coming back, I was like, I don't know. I don't know. You haven't even finished exploring Subaru. Neither have I. Neither have I. Let's be honest here. Neither have I. I don't know what to raise first. I'm gonna raise this first. I can't raise that yet. I can only level this one. Can I even get enough for this? I cannot. Confirm. This is going to take me forever. You've been playing mobile games and Ghostwire Tokyo. I have been on a desperate Stardew Valley craze. I have Sunhaven, but because I can't play it sitting in my chair on my couch, I have been playing Stardew Valley, and oh my gosh, I'm just so into Stardew Valley. I found out today that you can go down on like a sub ride and do deep sea fishing, but you can only do it 2 days out of the entire year. You can only do it 2 days out of the entire year. So I had to go down both days. It made me excessively pleased. I caught 2 types of new fish. I'm very excited. I'm glad I got these up as high as I can. That one's still locked. Apparently I can't do much else with him. Apparently I can't do much else with him until I actually finish, like, raising him higher. And since I just got him to level 59, apparently that's level 69. That's fine. That's fine. Ah! This man is so good looking. This man is so good looking. I love him. Her as well. Her as well. I love her too. But, like I said, we're gonna be done. We're gonna be done. I am going to go and try and plan out my day and get some work done.
It's been so long.
I am going to go and try and get some planning done and maybe get some writing. No, not writing. Editing. Editing done. And then I am going to very clearly try and figure out what I'm doing for the month. When I'm going to put all of these, streams in. How am I supposed to get Stardew Valley and, like, 2 things at Genshin and productivity streams and... we'll work on it. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. But thank you guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I will see you guys later. I will see you guys later. And, thank you. Like I said, thank you. What makes this game so great is that I get to see you guys. What makes this game, not this game. What makes, my streaming so great is that I get to come and talk with you guys. Thank you. I will talk with you guys later. I will talk with you guys later with the next stream. Okay? I will see you then. Bye. Bye.